Let's go ahead and start the YouTube stream real quick. Get that up. But what up, what machine? You said you did a 141 this week. This weekend, so getting closer. Which set did you do? Dawn Tracker, what's happening? Pam, what's going on? Let me connect the thing real quick. And then I think we are, yeah, that. Until tomorrow, though, we hunt.
Potato, 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 potato.
Bill Monk.
Potato, potato. Hey.
Can't really push on shout out. My stuff is lightning, so it'll take a lot to correct your rolls again and get fired. Gotcha. All right. Well, I mean, lightning's not bad. It's you really can't pull though without like lagging out the game, or well, Earth itself. So, there is one thing I wanted. Well, nah, I'll say that later when more people are. Wait, why is the Path of Exile? Wait, wrong game. I think I was trying to get the update in there. There we go. I was wondering why it booted up so quickly. I'm like, wait a minute, that was quick. Looking forward to PTR. I will say, as a rogue, I'm not really excited. I think the only thing I can think of at the moment is I guess the only excitement I have is just the not having to use I forgot what it was called. Kyle the Nameless. I don't know why that like left my mind, man. Yeah. So the idea of not being forced to use Kyle the Nameless on every build basically is like really my favorite change by far. So I'm going to enjoy that part, but I feel like that's kind of really it. On Rogue. Oh, also, by the way, I'm not quite sure. What a decoy. I'm not quite sure how the new powers, how our damage affects the new powers. There's been some theory crafting, or some people suggesting that the new powers will scale off of our generic multipliers as well. Some people have said that, and I'm kind of. I don't think that that's the case, but we don't know. But if that is the case, that's even worse for rogues, because rogues has, well, generally less generic multipliers than most of the other classes, putting us even further behind than the other classes. So that would not be a good thing. Personally, I'm hoping that isn't the case, because that means every rogue build, every build for rogue in general will literally be slotting the exact same multipliers on every single build. It has to be just generic multipliers across every build, and then rolling like damage per Dark Shroud. or something like that, just to be able to, you know, temper, just to be able to, you know, make use of the seasonal power stuff. And that would be bad. That would be so bad for build diversity. Oh, I guess I am a little excited about the boss ladder stuff. I will say that. I am very curious on how the new difficulty stuff, quote unquote, is going to work out. Now it'll be the season of stun grenade stress. Man. You know, I didn't do these event quests at all. I feel like I should. Time and shift. Okay. Yeah, let me knock out this. Also, I should probably finish off my little side quest stuff. I gotta catch a gravid bowfin. I actually have no idea where to find that. I've been avoiding that for like the longest. Why'd I come here?
Yes.
Let's see. Events. Yeah, let's go ahead and do these real quick. Hey, you get like a little like helmet or something. Transmog thing. Also, with that being said, too, I'm actually pretty excited about the Title 1 update for Monster Hunter Wilds. It's supposed to be coming with harder content as well. A new monster as well as like probably what, master rank or something like that. Which usually master rank. Ow. What? Ow. I don't know about master rank, but like it's supposed to be like another difficulty tier or something. I do like the extra 100% multiplier and stun grenades, but who knows? It'll be finally be viable for once. Nope, it will not be. I can go ahead. I can go ahead and tell you right now that like there's a reason why we don't have stun grenades or grenades as a build on Maxroll, because it's like not even worth putting on the tier list. Because it would be an F tier if we would have put it in the tier list this season. You know, adding a 100% multiplier will put it from F tier to maybe D tier, and it's not worth making the build for still. Guess that's that. A clear 100, pit 100 at stun grenades was pretty rough, but I deserve an achievement for that. Okay, fair. That's fair. Good job on that though. I didn't even expect. I didn't think it can get that high. So I commend you for that. Good luck leveling your glyphs at all. Next season though. What is the stun grenades? Given the changes to pit and all that. Well, not changes to pit, but like changes to the difficulty scaling or whatever. It's wild for how, for like 5 seasons in a row, Blizzard has sucked at making grenades good, while early access PoE 2 grenades are awesome. The hunts. Just started. Haven't really done anything. I did play with the. So last night I went to stream, but I kind of fell asleep. Well, not kind of, but did. I don't know. Maybe I just needed the need the rest. But I woke up kind of early, like 5 in the morning, 5:30 in the morning this morning, and I saw Panda streaming, and I was like, wait, why are we not playing Monster Hunter together? So I hopped into his group or whatever and did some group hunts, and I was like, man, this game is super easy in the group, man. Like once people are kind of geared up or whatever like that, like in a group, man, it's like I don't know. I mean, I guess once you're pretty geared and you know what you're doing, the game itself is really not that difficult. But like, once you're geared out, but yeah, playing a group is like so unfair to the monsters, man. Like it's just, but it was fun though. It was fun. I did have fun playing with Panda, because I was the one who convinced him to play in the first place. But I think with that being said, I think I'd probably play mostly solo until more difficulties, until further difficulties are added. Unless we're friends, of course. There's 2 of y'all. I don't even care that there's 2 of y'all. Both of y'all can sit here. That's it. The other guy. I'm seriously like not even caring about the other one that's like kind of trying to attack me. Look forward to some crazy fights down the line. Same. think I want at some point. I actually want to try some switch axe. Might not be till like maybe next week or so, but we'll see. I was trying to get the race back before he flew off. I'll get a shot next season, like I do every season. Pit 100 is always at aim for. I like if does. I seriously doubt it's gonna do Pit 100 unless the powers are gonna carry hard. To be honest with you, I doubt that quite a few rogue builds are gonna hit that mark with the new pit scaling. Get along with stun grenades, but we'll see. Wait, there's a lot of these guys running around. But they need to craft me a blast weapon though. Hey, did he really go this far? Where did he go? Where's my whatchamacallit taking me? Oh, it's waiting for it to come over here. Wow, okay. This shit. That's what it is. It's like, oh, I beat you here. I beat you to your own place that you're gonna fly to. Like literally, like I made it to the spot before he got here. Good news though. My brother finally got the game. He got. I think he got on. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if he got on console or he got it on the PC. So I think he wanted to play with his son too as well. So I think he might have gotten it on console. I did pivot rush. I need to get Monster Hunter Wilds myself then. I think it's totally worth, man. Considering it is like Capcom's, one of Capcom's, like, if not Capcom's best selling game. In terms of like how quickly they reach this. In fact, I think they sold more copies of Monster Hunter Wilds in 3 days than they did Monster Hunter World in 5 months. And Monster Hunter World was like previously one of Capcom's biggest sellers. So quite insane. All right, I guess now it's time to hunt for real. The Royal and his X-Pack so like 20+ mil lifetime. Yeah, it yeah, Wilds is gonna trump that. Like easy. Easy. Okay, I do need to fight a Jarkin. I need your master.
By order of the guild.
How much food I got left? 3 minutes of food. Food buff. the modernization of the game was huge for a while. I feel like, yeah, yeah, pretty much world is when it, because they mentioned that PS2 Monster Hunter was a flop in the like anywhere but Japan, I think it was. So they started releasing the subsequent Monster Hunters only in Japan for like a little while. Hold on. Hey, what do you need? Okay.
That looks like a good place to set up camp.
Forgot to drink my demon drip before getting here. There we go. Alright, sir. Oh, that actually hurt a bit. I did too. Power flash. Wrong way. Stop that. I didn't actually know that if I block the first part of that move, that the rest of the move that doesn't hit me. That was just a gamble. Also L. First experience is playing Freedom Unite. Yeah, I didn't even know anything about Monster Hunter until Worlds. So I didn't really have any of the handhelds. I forgot it does that. Getting a quest at the start to collect herbs. Easy, then getting ganked by tigers 5 minutes into the game. I kind of want to see if I can get this thing right here. Oh, I was off. Can't block that. Can't reach the ruin. There you go. I think I had a 3DS for like a short while. I don't really know what I did with it, honestly. I think I had it for like maybe like a month and a half or something. I think the only reason why I actually got it was to actually play Smash. Since Smash came out, or like Smash 4 came out earlier on the 3DS before it came out on the whatchamacallit. Wait, is that what I think it is? Nope, that's not what I thought it was. I do kind of miss a little bit of like the actual hunting part of Worlds, even though I didn't really play Iceborne, but just regular Worlds, you just
I'll put the materials.
to have your 3DS. The screen's messed up and the battery exploded. You did some cool and from stuff with them now that they don't support it. Whatever. Barely got the guard off too. Be quiet with all that noise. you, sir.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Alright. I don't know if I still have the materials I needed to be able to make the blast weapon from this. So I'll probably end up doing some more tempered whatchamacallits.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
Tempered gin. I guess I could say that as and also strength 5. Kind of want to do it just cause. 3 strength, 8 star arc veil. Maybe some gin. I think I'll say that investigation though. That's probably like the strongest gin I could probably get. Probably get the game sometime this week. I did miss my switch axe. Yeah, I think I do want to learn switch axe at some point. Now that I have a much better understanding of the game or Monster Hunter in general, just as this is the first one I've actually taken semi-seriously, I guess. I always kind of like strayed away from like weapons that have more complicated mechanics, which normally is like the opposite for me. Like I actually want the more complicated like play styles for like that. But considering that I don't really, I was still kind of sort of fresher on the Monster Hunter side of things. I was like, let me learn the game first, and then go back and like do the more involving weapon choices. Again, it's unplayable. Your feather, your ass should at least be 50% bigger. This is a stylish hat, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm counting the days until my new computer gets here. Finally gonna have the 5 series graphics card machine. Are you really excited about the 5 series NVIDIA GPUs? I mean, in my opinion, they're kind of really mostly disappointing. Outside of like the frame gen. Which is literally the only saving grace of that series. I just think that I think that those GPUs are far overpriced for what they do. But I guess we said you have 1070. Okay, that's fair. Well, in that case, I would have just stuck with the 4 series, man. Get you a nice 470 Ti, man, at a decent price. But I can understand wanting to go to like this generation GPU, so fair.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
It said, you would say Charge Blaze is the most complex of the weapons. Fair. I think I'm gonna give Charge Blaze a try as well. Hot drink. I was 6800 XT and I was playing the beta in 4K around 590. You know, you know what's funny though? Like, ironically enough, the AMD cards are doing better than the or more stable than the Nvidia cards for Monster Hunter Wilds. Everyone I talk to who have like AMD cards, like practically, I won't say slay the game, but do really well in this game with far less issues than those who have Nvidia cards. I can't even use NVIDIA in most modern games. I have to use H.264. Like I just do is like frozen solid until I decided to. This guy's hibernating. Sneak attack. Should I do it like right there? Right here, right? All right, here we go. Yeah, fair enough. I understand. You know, coming from a 1070 though, yeah. Yo, when did the 1070s come out? Like that's like blockbuster era, right? Almost. Like blockbuster was still kind of a thing at that point. I will say that the 1080 Ti's did kind of hold their own for a long time. Like you can get away with playing most games. Like it had like a long life. Already? But we just started. The T70 Ti for like 5-6 years. It's like, yeah, the one series I think, in my opinion, in terms of value for like how relevant it was probably the best, one of, if not the best, like NVIDIA GPU series. I always get caught by that attack every time. All right, Darlis. See you tomorrow, man. Guy, barely. Should probably try to heal. Give me this idea when you put it in the closet, but it's you should probably frame it. frame it. Both of those monsters just left the locale. It's like, yeah, we're not following this dude. I don't blame you. Barely got you. Oh. I'm gonna get knocked off before I... Yep, knew it. Oh, that's because he fell over. Malik, what's going on, man? Oh, whoops. There's gotta be a rock somewhere. Where is this rock? I'm dead. Ooh. Unless there's like a whatchamacallit that I'm supposed to like. Also, I could use. Yeah. Okay, there's none in this area. Eat this. What's going on, man? Hit that one. Close enough? Yeah, there we go. Is it you or has Twitch been super laggy? I don't know. Good question. When I was watching people earlier, it seemed fine to me. Right now, I don't have any drop frames, so I don't think it's from my side for once. I like this part of the fight. I just think it's really cool looking. Oops. Of course I get hit by the debris. I suppose I had enough stamina to actually take on that. Oh, whoops. I thought I was still in whatchamacallit. Shoot on a well done steak. Who was it? Was it Machine that said well done steak should should make you lose health? attack. So I wonder like how what's a fast way to be able to find like the little ice thing? Or I gotta do I have to pull one of those down? I don't fight this thing enough to know. At least that attack. Now you see what? Yeah, there's like you can hide behind a like an ice thing to not die to that, but like I'm assuming I gotta pull those things down from the sky. Sometimes he just forms one, so I don't really know. Like these things here, the giant ice chunks. I think I just, even if I don't use them to hurt him, I gotta put him down to survive that attack. Let me see if I can bait him. Come on, sir. Come on. Oh, he went. Okay, that was bad. Oh, okay, he just... Oh, okay. Barely got him. Joe Rockets, what's up, man? Come on. You said you managed to guard through it one time? Do you have the guard up skill? Because I think that's the only way you can do it. Like if you have the guard up skill to be able to like guard against attacks that you normally aren't supposed to be able to. Which makes sense, actually. You can't believe I wanted to give away from Woody, so where'd you win? Or actually, what was it? I think I fixed it. I had an extension that you think was causing issues. Either a MacBook or a PC. Hopefully it's a PC. I think it's a MacBook, I guess, but I mean, PC would be. Assuming it's a, modern build, obviously from. What's the sponsor? Sky something, Star something. It's either or. I can pick. I told him about the PC. Oh yeah, absolutely get the PC. I mean, that's gonna be worth more. For one, like in case you wanted to sell it, or two, just if you just want it for yourself, obviously. That's cool though. Congratulations. I never win anything, so I don't know what that feels like, but I'm sure that's probably cool. I usually don't like card versus Jin like that, but that was probably the strongest iteration of him though. A five difficulty, 7-star tempered version of him. Never expected to win anything like that. All right, let's see if I can actually make whatchamacallit now.
Hey,
I don't think so, but we'll see. Some weapons.
who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
So do I have a blast? Yeah, I got a blast attack confusion. Blast. Okay, blast attack. The blast one. It's infinity. I need like one more blast. Crack disc. So close. I mean, granted, it's like only 10. It's like only 20, but like if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it the right way. This. Alright. I'm playing PTR tomorrow, you bet. Be doing PTR all week. So chances are there'll be no Monster Hunter at all rest of the week, roughly. Oh, Temper Gore Magala. For strength. As investigation, I guess. My food looking like 23. Okay, we're good.
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
I think we're fine. We'll just go for a yellow. But yeah, my PTR experience is going to be how long I play PTR is going to determine how long it takes for me to become frustrated with the rogue stuff. I'm looking hot for rogue. The only thing that looks good for rogue, honestly, is death trap. That's it. Even the poison trap stuff is like awful. Every other rogue build comes down several pit tiers worth of damage because of the trick attack sticks, which I'm glad they're doing that, and I'm loving the idea of being able to use something else other than Kyle the Nameless, which is my favorite change, to be honest with you. But there's no compensation for the bug fix at all. So like every other build just becomes worse. Every rogue build just becomes worse, except for death trap, because it actually got buffs. I honestly don't think Renovaros is gonna get that big of a hit either. You would think the cap at 200% for the damage versus distance things would be a problem, but I don't really think it's that big of a deal, considering that we'll just temper crit damage instead of tempering damage versus distance, basically, since we'll cap it so quickly. So I don't really think it's that big of a hit. If anything, the trick attacks nerf for precision is the bigger hit for Rain. But it also means that like Crown of Lucian will have more value, because you're not so worried about missing all those ranks of trick attacks anymore. That Crown of Lucian actually looks a lot better now, relative as like a main setup versus a speed farming setup. So I'm excited about that. I won't say excited about that, but like I'm looking forward to that kind of, I guess. But yeah. Everything else though, yeah. Like Barrage, Pen Shot, Rapid Fire, all look pretty bad. Down bad for sure. Basic attack skills are, I guess, kind of okay. Maybe. But yeah. Ow. I let go of block too early. Was Pen Shot ever viable in D4? Season 1 kind of? Or preseason actually, sorry. Preseason, season 2 had Pen Shot Rapid Fire sort of thing. And also like a poison version for like the Abattoir Zero pushing stuff. That's kind of really it. But yeah, season 2 had all that gear swapping shenanigans to kind of make it work. And that was it. That was pretty much kind of really it. I think season 4 maybe for pit pushing. There's like a victimized version of Pen Shot that did really well for pit pushing. I think it was Rogue's strongest pit push build at the time.
What do you suppose this is? It looks quite old.
Can't play Spiritborn again, and not people. Only thing about Death Trap is that it takes 5 uniques to play it. The 5 when you play other games, just to talk about Diablo. Well, that's because most of my audience is from Diablo, and there's a PTR tomorrow too, so there's general interest for sure. I can tell you right now, I'm not getting any viewers from the Monster Hunter space in general. Like no one's like looking in the Twitch category going like, who new can I watch from Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Wilds? Always speaking as one of the viewers, I appreciate it. I don't mind though. Like I don't mind. I mean, doesn't bother me one bit. I will say it is a little harder to kind of focus on like a response about Diablo 4 while fighting like a temper Magala at the same time. That's hard. But I'm good though. I'm down for the challenge, I guess. Ask John, he's like, need me. Oh god. I shouldn't have tried to block that. That was bad. Honestly, I guess I really want to play anything. I appreciate that. I feel like half the people who say that generally, like, they'll say it until this until the time comes, and then when the time comes, you don't really see them, right? Which I don't take any offense to that. Like, it's just like, you know how like when you have friends or like that, and like, you know, you always try to like get together with your friends and say, yeah, you know, of course, yeah, we'll hang out, right? Whatever like that, and then like if 6 months will pass and be like, yeah, don't hang out. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up. You know, it's been a minute, right? And then like 7 months goes by and like you don't hit them up. It's not because you dislike your friend or anything like that. It's just one of those things where it just kind of is what it is, right? Like, you mean well, but it just doesn't, you know, materialize. I thought I blocked that. What? Oh, he must have came from the side. But I swore I have my block up. I don't recall the last time I ever like failed a quest. That was bad. We're gonna fight him again. I did save him as an investigation, did I?
I heard from the others. Yes.
Yeah, I did. Alright, sir. Rematch. You hooked him out. Yeah, I realized it like at the last second. He was in the Planet for Death Trap. Whoever wrote the Death Trap guide for this season, which I believe is Mippy. Honestly, it kind of makes my life a lot easier, honestly, because I don't have to worry about, because like anyone who has like the meta build for Rogue or whatever that season usually has more responsibility, because you're gonna get way more questions, because you know everybody's gonna be looking for, you know, whatever is an S tier for Rogue or whatever. So kind of makes my job a bit easier coming this season. So like, let's say Rogues looking bleak right now for PTR. Maybe they'll you know, give some buff or sort of like that. But right now it looks pretty bleak. So it's kind of like I'm actually cool with not having the or being in charge of the meta build. Because depending on whether the boss ladder is interesting or not, which so far, I mean, it looks good. Like it looks cool, looks good, but it could be one of those I play for a week and a half sort of things, and I'd rather be left alone after that sort of thing. So I wouldn't even be mad if Rennerville is not like, you know, if it falls like into like A tier or B tier or whatever. Especially having to try to explain how that build works and why there's so many different ways to play it and why it's so inconsistent and all that stuff. King Titan, what's up, man? Oof. Ah, I got him out. Cool. What's in the new the new Daredevil series? Nah, I got a lot of things I need to catch up on. Time is a factor, unfortunately.
You did it!
My stamina just took a big hit. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna have to like either eat some well-done steak, unfortunately. No one ever wants to actually eat a well-done steak. Oof. Chomp on this chewy well-done steak here. Pushing. Sharpen real quick. Oh, he's all pissed off and stuff. He's even more pissed off. Ow. Can I just stab your face? Oh, it was that attack that killed me last time. That side attack. I saw that coming. Oh god, it's gonna hurt. Why'd I let go of block? I was scared. Having fun with SnS? Yeah, I've been playing SnS for about 4 days now. I hear you. I started gaming for Engine for like 2 months. So I've been catching up on some shows. Then the hell out of Fist of Fate. Yes, I'm actually glad they did that. I am a fan of that. However, boss laddering with Rogue next season with the new difficulty changes is going to be quite interesting. Considering how much we struggle versus non-stagger bosses. Yeah, crap. I think Sword and Shield is probably like my main now. Mainly because I prefer the style of play. It's definitely more reactionary. Like I'm usually better at reacting to situations quickly than I am predicting per se. Although I still have like my great sword set up though, so like I didn't abandon it. Ow. You're tired now. short people problems. That's where Sword and Shield has that short people problems. I can't reach your wound because I'm short. You're flying. Why did I hurt so much? My guard. Get his tail this time. What game? This is Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't have room for my god bug, really? Yo, yo, what are you doing down here? Bro, you're like, oh, you're gonna really fight Gore? Oh, this is fun. I wanna watch this. I wanna see this. Is Gore backing up? Come on, I'm gonna. Dang! Did he just? Did he just toss Gore? Yo. All right. I kind of have a new respect for this dude over here, man. Get back up, man. Get back up. No, don't go away. You weren't doing that bad. Come back. Come back, bro. Ow. I just had to drink during that. I don't take any chances though. I got the iframes there. Yeah, pretty much crafty. Yeah, pretty much. Ugh. Last one, because I didn't restock before I fought him. I've yet to get a clash on him yet. I let go block too early. Oh, he came back. Okay. He jumped down and then came back up. Good. I can't see. Where my heels at? I thought I hit the wound to stop him from doing that. Roadless to have one build for high level stuff and his DT. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think Rent of Heroes get hits that bad, but definitely Death Trap is going to be the top build. And I'm kind of all for it, to be honest with you. Not that I'm going to play Death Trap, 'cause I don't like Death Trap, but that means less work for Maxroll, less work for maintaining on Maxroll in a season that I may or may not play for too long, just depending on the boss ladder stuff. I'm just mad I carded against you, jerk.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
What is this? I'm not sure if I ever picked up that before. I don't remember like that material. Honestly, the way I feel is that they're gonna make the game harder. I'm fine, but at least let us have one more Paragon board. I mean, honestly, it's like I guess I don't mind. Like the thing is that the thing that they chose to add more difficulty to is, I mean, yeah, the torment tier, sure, but then they added more difficulty to pit, and then that's it, kind of sort of thing. Like they still didn't touch the other types of content. So like again, once you're pretty fleshed out, you're pretty much, you know, I mean, it'll take you longer before you start smashing things, but still, the idea is that it still is that. However, the boss ladders and the new mechanics and the bosses being harder and the newer torment tiers might prove to be kind of fun. It'd be nice to have to fight mechanics again. Like, I'm all down for that. That's why for me, I think it just really depends. Then again, on Rogue, you know, bossing is always, fighting a boss in general is always kind of a, yeah. And without Fist of Fate. So if a class is done a power like Spiritborn, they may not get to T4 until the month end. I just think the idea is like I would like to be able to do damage outside of stagger on Rogue. So like that's the reason why like I'm concerned about how bosses are gonna feel on Rogue. Now, I don't think, you know, Rogue won't be able to boss. I'm just saying like how much fun would it actually be bossing on Rogue considering
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something
considering that you do no damage outside of stagger. Like imagine like, I don't know, like a T4 boss like living through 3 staggers. Now what? You know, it's just like at that point it's just like, wow, okay, this sucks. This feels awful. And I think that's gonna be a lot of players' experience, you know, who may not be like completely geared out for that, for this. You know what I mean? Like that's my worry. Wait a minute. I'm like missing something. I wish they removed stagger dependencies completely. Yeah, I think they trying to, you know, do a small thing, you know, do small things or make smaller adjustments or smaller changes or whatever. They'd rather like rework than remove, I guess. So again, you know, I have my reservations, but I do want to, I will give, you know, PTR a chance. But I'm not really going into PTR that excited. Also, Craft, the question for you, man. I don't know what your first thoughts are about this, but do you think the seasonal powers are going to scale with generic multipliers? Considering that it's supposedly, you know, scaling with Paragon. Like I haven't really seen anything concrete about that. But I'm afraid so if that's the case. Like that'd be even worse for Rogue. Why did Negger? Actually, I mean, some of the Spiritborn builds are actually fine, but like if you try to play a Spiritborn, like a season 6 Spiritborn build in season 7, then yeah, you're not gonna do any damage. Because I mean, those setups got nerfed to oblivion. Possibly. Yeah, I think Lurking is thinking that is that way. And I haven't heard, you know, anybody else say anything about it, but I'm hoping it doesn't, because then that means literally every build is going to be based around generic multipliers. Every build. So we no longer have any skill aspects that we would use, because we'll be trying to like take advantage of, you know, the seasonal power, and that's it. So every build will be the same, essentially. jump from it. You're playing around with centipede stuff? Yeah. I think that's still kind of down bad. Boy, you love falling in this trap, bro. I'd be happy if Rose Cats kill boss without staggering. I'd be down for that too. The funny part about it is that I think a few of the better builds, I think TB, Poison TB, if they fix the stuff or whatever, and basic attack builds are probably the best, the better single target damage for boss killing that doesn't, like I can actually deal some damage, a little bit of damage outside of the stagger. Not a lot, but a little bit. That was kind of Heartseeker's saving grace, honestly, in like the higher speed farming pits, because his single target damage was actually like pretty respectable. Relative to other rogue builds. What? I thought I blocked.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
I took the death was your go-to last season.
Check your sacred pouch.
Yeah, I think that got hit hard, but then I think just normal Spiritborn stuff like some passes and Paragon Nose just got hit hard in general. I see from a builder versus Temporary Rogue right now of a historical top performance, either Deg or Giga Nerf. Rapid Fire is dead this season. Random Rails is getting 2 major nerfs. I don't really see the, well, I don't want to say I don't see, but I know that the damage versus distance thing being capped at 200%, you know, it is a nerf, but considering that we could still temper crit damage instead of damage versus distance, and we can easily just cap out the distance part of it. Like, I mean, I don't see that being that bad for random arrows. What I do see being bad is obviously trick attacks bug fix or whatever, considering that, you know, all the crazy scaling with precision. But that affects all precision builds, right? But random builds was pretty far ahead of like every other rogue build. So like, I mean, let's say for instance that the changes are about what, a 10 to 12, you know, pit tier nerf from what, you know, current pit iteration or like that. That still would be like slightly weaker than like Death Trap and possibly Poison TB in a sense. So it would actually put it somewhere in line with that. Which is fine. I mean, like I think that's better interclass balance for those skills. At least I know Rogue is bad in D4.
And remember to carve that severed part.
Like how much of a nerf is the trick attacks bug fix for precision builds? Like I'm assuming what, like 7, 8 pit tiers roughly. I'm trying to carve, and you over here. Bro, I ain't got no beef with you, man. Quit. I can't believe I carded versus the dude though. I actually like this fight though.
Excellent work. That's another.
'Cause he's like always aggressive, so it's like actually fun. Is there not what I want? At least 8 tiers. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too as well. Cause like keep in mind, current Rain of Arrows is about 11 pit tiers, maybe 12 if you can master the ultra try hard rotation. 12 pit tiers ahead of like
I heard from the
Death
others.
Trap now, like currently. So like let's say trick attacks nerfs about 8 tiers worth of damage for precision related builds, then you gotta take it into account the rank 5 Rain of Arrows 200% cap nerf a little bit. That's you'll go crit damage instead, but you're nerfed about a good what? Yeah, so like I'm thinking like Rain of Arrows comes down to like about 10 11 pit tiers. So like
Oh, what can I do?
and then Death Trap goes up about 2-3 pit tiers roughly. So you're looking at Rain of Arrows being like maybe 3 pit tiers behind the new Death Trap. But like the new, or roughly about 2 tiers behind the new Death Trap is my assumption. So yeah, I don't see Rain of Arrows being dead. I think Rain of Arrows will be Rogue's probably second strongest build. But considering how much easier Death Trap it will be to play, how much cooler it is, and the fact that you can teleport, there'll be no reason to play Rain of Arrows over Death Trap. Like, there's just no reason to do it unless you just despise Death Trap. Death Trap just has way more quality of life by far. It's like not even close. But it's not dead. I don't think it's dead. If anything, I'm actually kind of looking forward to being able to do play Rain of Arrows with Kyle the Nameless. Not Kyle the Nameless, sorry. With Crown. Because then you would literally like as a main setup, like as like a pushing main setup. Because then you can literally just play it like a combo point build, like literally like a combo point build. And you'll have a little less problems on bosses because you'll have an actual multiplier that doesn't rely on, you know, ads. Even though Trick Attacks actually does work on a single target boss now, but like it's still one stack versus Crown. Like Crown would be significantly better versus bosses. So I'm kind of looking forward to that somewhat. Yeah, I don't think it's that down bad for Rain, but I think people would prefer that it does die out just because people don't really want to play Rain honestly as a main build. And I don't blame them. ZDBS Death Trap build would be pretty cool. Nah, but yeah, I think I think rain will feel a little better next season. But it won't, you know, I'll put this way, the gap between the top builds on rogues won't be at nearly as crazy. I think you'll probably, if keyword if clone is fixed for poison imbuement, then you should have 3 builds that are kind of close in performance. Death Trap, Rain of Arrows, Twisting Blaze, kind of sort of thing, with Death Trap obviously being at the top. Did the investigation already? Not. I think I just saved them but didn't do anything. You can push 150 in the game as support gear. I think that's the thing though. Like you don't really. I think the thing is people have to kind of like understand, or people I guess may not put a lot of thought into. Like, do you really want to, like, push 150? Like, in the pit, like, is that something that like I understood it in Diablo 3 because it made sense. You level up your legendary gems. There's a leaderboard attached to it. You know, those kind of things. Like, but what do you gain out of that in Diablo 4 other than just more frustration? You know, you can probably tell your friends that your pit tier number is like a little higher than theirs, right? Like, you know, this number I did is like higher than the number that you did, right? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just, there is... I just never really... I don't know. Until there's some actual incentives, and pit 150 doesn't feel any, you know, feels different than like a pit 30, then maybe, because it's literally the exact same thing, just more health. But then again, I guess I usually have really high expectations for action RPGs when it comes to difficulty and whatever. And I need to stop doing that. Like, you know, real like skill-based difficulty. It's just not gonna be the case. So I just need to stop. Okay, I don't think I ate. Oh, I got 6 minutes of food left. Okay, that's not good. Push some fit. Well, season 6 was definitely unfun, but it did feel good when you did it. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, when the screen says 150 complete, yeah, you do get that dopamine hit of saying, you know, of that I did the hardest thing that the game has to offer in terms of the number itself is concerned. You know. But I guess for me, it's just the gameplay, like what it offers in terms of like you know, what does it do? What does it give you? You know, what does it give you that's different than like a hit tier 80 or something. You know what I mean? I would almost even say like you could say like the third party leaderboards, which I commend, you know, them for doing that, like, you know, since the game doesn't do it. But I guess the problem with me for that too as well is that for those who do compete for that leaderboard, the problem for me is that like most people are at this point in time right now, like a lot of people don't even compete. So it's like competing to be like a big fish and like literally, you know, a toilet bowl of water. Like that's what you're essentially like doing. Like this isn't to like take, you know, anything away from the people who do push or choose to do so, but it's like literally, unfortunately, you're swimming around as a huge fish and no fish in the toilet bowl. In the toilet bowl, basically. You know, and so like I guess it's less exciting when you know a lot of people, or you know quite a few people who would be, you know, who would be competitors in that aspect isn't doing it because they don't find it fun. I should have just tried to block. I put it this way, like, even when I was playing like in Diablo 3, like this season, right? That was unfortunate positioning. My pallet goes to, there we go. Like even right now, like there's just not enough people. Like even though I enjoy I have more fun with the leaderboards in Diablo 3, of course. Right now, there's not a lot of people that, even when they come back for a season, that compete, that I know the people I normally compete against, right? So even when I was playing, I'm like, I didn't even care as much about that leaderboard because I know a lot of people aren't really pushing like they used to, you know? So there's a lot less competition for the same thing. So like, it just feels like watered down at that point. Like getting rank 1 now feels a bit different than getting rank 1 like 3 years ago in D3 or 4 years ago. Oops. going to a new area. Not on my watch. There's gotta be an ice thing around here. Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it, but I'm gonna try to get to full HP and take the hit. Barely. Oh, I did not see that. I did, through all the iciness, I did not see his animation that he was gonna do that. Like it says, you gotta remember, unstable on Cal is also, on Cal is pretty big. Yeah, but I think at some point though, like, keep in mind, like, Cal doesn't really offer anything else besides those two things. So, like, the trick attack ranks are obviously worth quite a bit less now, but basically, you'll be relying more so on the unstable elixirs, I guess you could say, for that damage buff. I guess you're right. I mean, that would be still a pretty big chunk. I guess the bigger thing is that, like, now something else is more competitive. It's actually not competitive. Because if I can guarantee, precision procs and still, do a powerful setup, that would be I don't say a stronger route, but a more consistent route than like beast wall boost 1-to-1 spam sort of thing. But still, not a single person chose to push with the more optimal rotation of random arrows. I don't blame him, don't get me wrong. I mean, that seems like a special kind of hell to be failing 200 to 300 times while doing an ultra try hard rotation. But if you look up, you can pull the ice rod down to save you during the one shot. Well, I thought I pulled like several already down already in that area. That's why I thought it was kind of weird. Like, I thought I had like 2 already in that area. That's why I was looking around for it. I'm like, where'd it go? Unless did they disappear after a while? Okay, that was as bad. I'm like bouncing off his back. I really should do like a special setup for this guy. I don't know why I'm being lazy. Oh, whoopsie. Wait, why can't I get the pillar? Wait, why is it not? Why is it not hearts? Why is it not hovering? Okay. Literally, why is it not hovering? Why does my slinger not working? That was it. The one time I tried to get that down. See, now it does it. The game really does not want me to deal with that. That's all that is. Trying to give me a respot. I got the tail off. Bad. Do I have a planner? I didn't make one, but I would say it's kind of standard. Standard as in like the pieces you would take for a lot of builds. 2-piece gore, 1-piece alch. Ebony Helm, max out, burst, weakness exploit, offensive guard to level 3, which is the deco, whatever like that. So nothing too out of the ordinary. Wait, where's his tail? Okay, here we go. But I probably should do a planner, so I mean, people ask, they can see. Eric, what's going on, man? How do I feel about SnS? I'll put it this way. I'm glad it plays different than it does in Monster Hunter World. I wasn't a fan of just doing perfect rush the entire time. Or, well, I didn't do it because I wasn't a sword and board main at the time, but I didn't like that gameplay where literally that is all you do. So I was actually quite glad that we have more options. Same time, though, I do think that it feeling sort of like you don't really do it at all now because it's just not worth. Also doesn't feel good either. So I think for the amount of commitment, it should feel a little bit better than it does, but there's almost no reason to do it. So I'm a little conflicted with that, but I mean, I think there really is no good way to make that happen without it being like the best, either the best or the worst option, if that makes sense. I don't know if you can make it good enough to where it's like, oh, I'll do it sometimes, right? It's either you're gonna do it all the time or you're just not gonna do it at all because of its commitment. With that being said, though, I do like the reactionary style of Sword and Shield. Basically, I stay in the fray, do perfect guards as much as I possibly can, strafe around sometimes. The strafing is usually a damage loss. And I just kind of do like a little slide move to reposition. I find it fun. Your power code meowing is funny as I'm D4. Guess we'll do this one. I need whatchamacallits. I'm sure I got left 15 minutes worth. Okay, we're good. Wolfheart, what's going on, man? Yeah, I was doing Grey Sword most of the time. So I'm pretty sure I think I have more hours in Grey Sword than any other weapon this and Wilds. I think I like Sword and Shield a little better. It could be because I'm really not that great at doing offsets right now on Grey Sword, so that could be why. But yeah. I feel like there's like a little bit more input lag since the patch. I don't know if it's just me or not. What's up with Blizzard? Every season they sit on meetings and say, well, now we'll take this from you. We didn't want it, so we'll do this and let's do. What do you mean? What happened with Heart? What did they take from? Ultimates? You feel like they took away ultimates next season? I mean, Death Trap is going to be Rogue's strongest skill next season. That's an ultimate. Can't speak for the other classes though. I mean, if we're talking about like Blood Wave or something like that, you know, well, I think, you know, that's like a balance thing that needed to get hit. Or even Druid's Cataclysm snapshot thing was really, really awkward and that need to get hit too. So Necros are gone. But to be fair though, like did anyone expect Blood Wave to stay that wave all the time? Like stay at that strength? For the sake of balance, like did anyone like expect that to like, you know? Anika, what's going on? You trying to find my random videos, Bill? Okay. You got questions? Said Necros are gone. I don't know. I don't know about that. Macro didn't seem, you know, too negative about Necro going into this season. I usually trust his judgment. He's always optimistic? No, he's not. No, he is not. I don't know. I think he's fair, which can be different than everyone screaming D4 bad all the time on the internet, which might give a wrong impression. Because he actually does say positive things sometimes, right? But nah. If you see what he writes in the Maxroll Discord, you know, where we're at, like all the, you know, Maxroll employees Discord, like it is not always positive. It is not always optimistic for sure. But I do think the idea of like Necro's not, you know, Blood Wave not literally invalidating the game anymore is not Necros are gone per se. But I can understand why some people will, you know, will feel that way, but we'll see. I mean, there's PTR. We will see what works and what doesn't, because you know that's usually the biggest thing, right? I think that's kind of like, I enjoy them doing powers and stuff. But my concern is always is, will these powers actually work like correctly? Will they be bugged, etc.? So like, I never really get my hopes up about how they're going to perform until I actually get my hands on them. You're using Godslayer instead of Nameless and Grasp of Shadow. It seems to be working. So, what is your test environment? So when you say seems to be working, like what content are you playing in per se? When it comes to the things that you were having issues with? Because I mean that Rain of Rose is a really convoluted build that really shouldn't be as technical as it is per se.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go.
So like, if you have more specific questions to what's going on with your setup, let me know. It's like saying working and not working is kind of like, you know, it's kind of like very general. Like I need to get a little bit more. Doing Torment 4 pits, there's no such thing as a Torment 4 pit. Like what pit levels were you doing? I'll put it that way. Unless you mean like pit 65. Okay. All right. So honestly, some things
Now let's
could very well be that it could just be a gear thing. Cause like pit 65 is like, in terms of like the power that rain of arrows possess. I mean, you can pretty much, with a lot of fishing, obviously, you can reach above 140. So like 65 is like a cakewalk in a sense for a fully fleshed out build. So like if you're having issues kind of in the 65, it just literally means you don't have the stuff yet. Like, or you're just missing a lot of things. Or there's no master working, or your master workers could be really low. Poor Sky Hunter. Maybe your Water Hakan doesn't have a GA on the cooldown. There's a lot of like things that could be, that can play into that. This team over T4, that's giving me a little trouble as a semi-fresh rogue with 185 Paragon. Yeah, I don't think it's I don't think the amount of Paragon matters as much as having them. I will say having the appropriate level glyphs do matter. Having the right glyphs and the appropriate level glyphs too as well. I mean, damage-wise, you should be destroying Torment 4 at 185. Defense might give you an issue if you're not like capped or anything. That's usually what ends up happening with people who like play Rain of Arrows at the start. It's like you end up doing a lot more damage early on, but then getting armor and resist cap becomes a bit harder. It takes a little longer to do than to get your damage up there. You got GA Hakana ultimate damage. Okay, yeah, that's bad. Unfortunately, you want it on cooldown, because then what happens is you can't cast Rain of Arrows enough. Your Rain of Arrows ends up being like 20 seconds long, and so like I don't know if you're doing the Beastfall variant or you're doing the Short of Varathio variant. But either way, your cooldown is like way too long. You're using Beastfall? Yeah, even with Beastfall, your cooldown is probably too long. Also keep in mind, if you're doing Beastfall too as well, like if your rotation is inverted, I think that's another thing people kind of forget. If your rotation becomes inverted, you deal no damage. And I do explain that quite a bit in the guide. So if you feel like you're not doing any damage, you might want to make sure that you're like, you don't accidentally, which happens quite a bit,
target has appeared.
invert your rotation. Misbehaving, what's going on? Yeah, that's the one thing I kind of dislike from like some people's guides. I'm not saying all, but some. But like when people like explain like the more popular Rain of Arrows variant, like people don't talk about like the downfalls behind it, and so people follow, and then they'll wonder why sometimes they might be stuck on a rotation, 1-to-1 rotation, and realize that their Rain of Arrows is like dealing peanuts, and then they're thinking to themselves, okay, what am I doing wrong? The reality is they're not really technically doing anything wrong. It's just that, I won't say wrong, but like they don't realize that your rotation could be inverted, and you don't get precision every other Rain of Arrows, and there's almost no way to know that your rotation is inverted until you realize you're dealing no damage. So now I'm doing damage, is that I'm trying to max it to do more. Well, the thing is that like you said, max it to do more. I mean, so I guess I'm confused. Let me make sure I understand. You said it's Torment 4 that's giving you a little trouble. But then you said it's not that you don't do damage. You're not doing damage. If Torment 4 is giving you trouble, it's definitely you're not doing damage. On Rain of Rails, that is. It feels like a, I don't know, like a, grenade build of some sort. Then yeah, that's that's to be expected. On Rain of Rails, it should be one-shotting everything. Like. But I will say that God Slayer isn't really helping your case. Cal the Nameless, especially with the Beastfall variant, is considerably stronger. Unfortunately, it's not one shot on T4. Okay, if it's not one shot on T4, it's definitely a damage issue. Either that, or you're not getting any precision stacks at all. As in, like, you might be really unlucky more often than not to not be getting any precision stacks with the 1-to-1. Also, maybe, well, yeah, that's kind of really it. Paragon will help. Also, make sure that you do have your correct glyphs leveled, or level as much as you can. The combat glyph especially. Versatility. Lazy Flurry officially dead. How come? Is it because of the Scoundrels Leathers rework? But it still gets the implicit, right? Well, never mind. I guess that doesn't matter for Flurry. Never mind. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, but I would honestly, Iniki, I would check what you have gear-wise and your stats and stuff, like what's recommended on the guide to what you already have. Because it appears that you might be missing quite a few things. It's one thing to kind of have the item, and it's another to have the correct stats and tempers on said items. There's a real big difference between the two. Tempers especially. Like do you have damage versus distance tempers on like key items, key spots, etc. Is your Rain of Rails rank 5 on the skill tree? Like those kind of things matter a lot. You have a Sky Hunter, without Sky Hunter it's real unfortunate if you don't have a Sky Hunter. Is rank 7 more grasp? Is there any reason why you're using grasp over a regular glove? Is it because you don't have like a good regular glove yet? No gurus? Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I would check the tempers, check your glyphs, make sure you have the required pieces for it to run. has GA ultimate damage too. So that's the thing that you have to kind of remember. The ultimate damage doesn't matter. Like, I know that sounds weird to say, and I understand why people think it's important, but it really isn't. You would think, oh, ultimate skill, ultimate damage. I need to spec in the ultimate damage, but that's not necessarily how damage works in Diablo 4, and it's really weird and awkward that it is that way. Ultimate damage is additive, so you don't care about ultimate damage, to be honest with you. Like, at all. Like, once you're properly built, you have enough ultimate damage to be able to have your no witness buff up to its max, and then after that, you don't care. But you're gonna get enough ultimate damage from your whatever con without GA in it to reach that mark. Yeah. But the ultimate damage stat doesn't really do much for you. Again, it's just the way that D4, how damage works in D4 just does not make sense a lot of the time. Ow. Died of some bills by hunting monsters, so inspiration. Yeah. Come back here. I wasn't done. But yeah, Godslayer is okay until you get a better cow, the Nameless. But the difference between the cow and the Godslayer is like massive. A good cow, the Nameless. Or a properly masterwork cow, the Nameless, I put it that way. The difference between the two is like ridiculously big. Yeah, it's a standard cow. Yeah, I mean, once you get like a cow the Nameless with a GA on trick attacks, you're good. That's all you need, literally. Starting out, especially, just a GA on trick attacks. Once you get that, like, then you're good to go. You don't even care too much about the rest of the stat. I mean, I guess if you get an okay roll on unstable elixirs, that's good too. Like, you're going to want that, but by far the biggest thing is trick attacks on that helm. Or ranks of trick attacks. Already? Bro, we just started the fight and look, you fell over. Come on. Come on, you're better than that, sir. I expected more from you. Just between Kyle, Lucian, Gosler at the moment. Gosler is working the best for now until you get a better Kyle. Okay. Also, as you start to get a higher, like more crit damage in general, like more crit damage on your gear, and then also your combat glyph, and also more crit damage on the Paragon board, the difference will be massive because all that's gonna scale with trick attacks and stuff. So I can see why a God Slayer would actually be, pretty okay right now as a filler until then. But yeah, Crown of Lucian is only worth it on the Shard of Arathiel version. Although I will say that the Shard of Arathiel speed farming version with Crown of Lucian is probably the best speed farming setup you can do, because it's really intuitive and it's fast and it's mobile. And you're guaranteed precision proc every time. That's a look out. Oh, that's right. I was bleeding. Maybe I should have patched that up, huh?
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
I'll get him next time. That's for the encouraging words. He's already almost dead, though. Burp still. I remember when I first fought Odegaard in the world, like he was rough. Very first time I fought him, I was like, man, I couldn't land hits on him whatsoever. He was so evasive. Like the very, very first time I fought him. But Nick, appreciate the follow. This last for the thing. I don't want that. Is it better to make rune when we ride the monsters? Yeah. Generally speaking, when you mount them, you do it to create wounds, and then you finish off with a wound breaker, basically. So you create as many wounds as your stamina allows you to. You have to kind of like look at how much stamina you have, because like as they're trying to get you off their back or off their head or whatever like that, like your stamina drains. So you have to kind of look at how much stamina you have and whether it'd be worth making multiple wounds or just one rune. Otherwise you'll just get thrown off, and you definitely don't want to get thrown off. And what's up, man? Hunting Hornman. I thought about playing Hunting Hornman, but like, I don't know. I'm still on the fence. like, I know it's weird, but I actually like Hunting Horn and Rise a lot. Because I did more bonking than I did like honking, if that makes sense. Yeah, that rhymes actually. Not intentional. Not intentionally, yeah. I did more bonking than honking in Rise. Whereas in Rise is, or as in Wilds, is more honking definitely than bonking.
Thanks.
But the honks are very dangerous. Like they deal a lot of damage, right? So very strong weapon. Just I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Hunting Horn still. To Elena. Just like, okay, cool. Tell us how. You said you do both during combat. I guess that the honking is so strong now, though. Like it really is. But you're. I don't know. I might revisit it now that I have this build practically mostly fleshed out. I think I might just revisit it in general. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try Switch Axe for a bit. Yeah, I think Sword and Shield just kind of fits. Wait, where's the? Oh wait. I realized I didn't accept the quest yet. Like, wait a minute. You're welcome. I appreciate your input and guys. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you have any questions, don't feel free to ask. Even if I'm playing a different game, I'm all down to help. I was gonna say this as an investigation, but are y'all still playing though? Endo, are y'all still playing Monster Hunter as much? I've been watching a bit. I kind of see like a mix between that and like League of Legends more so. So I was trying to catch y'all and hop on so I can kind of play with y'all at some point. Something like it's done again. Dude, all good. Trust me. I take no offense to that. I'm mainly a part-time content creator. I'm a teacher in real life, so trust me, you cannot offend me with that. I'm happy to help, man. Oh, I let go shield too early. Let me go. Already? Bro, are you running again? So yeah, Johns. I don't know if you're still here, but so like my setup is like kind of halfway. I might try to make another moon. I might be able to before he jumps off. Getting close. Okay, I got it. Might do insect glaive next. Get that one with bow. Both those amazing but spamming. Hunting on this sword chill. Like you just go on autopilot? Really? With Hunting Horn? I figured it was probably one of the more involving weapons because of all the buffs you want to try to keep track of at all times. Oh, miss. I guess if you're used to it. Oh, so you like a hunting horn main in general, even from the past Monster Hunters. Okay. Okay, I guess that makes sense then. Oof. Get back here. Yeah, sword. I don't know. Sword, like sword and shield, like really. I don't know. It just speaks to me. It's definitely more reactionary gameplay, which is what I think I'm like a lot better at reactionary than being more than predicting, I guess you could say. Especially in a game that like I don't know that well in a sense. Like I mean, I guess I played this enough to know the monsters pretty well, but like as someone who hasn't played the series that much, I feel like if I can react to something, I do better than like predicting. I also like perfect guarding a lot. I don't know why. I find it fun. Oh, who hit me in the back? Ninja face down. Well, you would think I'd probably play more dual blades in that sense, right? I think I played like when I played World for, you know, a little bit back in the day. I was a dual blades main there. But I think the one thing I guess that kind of turns me away from dual blades, as much as I like playing dual blades, is that like it's pretty much an elemental weapon. Like you're going to want to make several different sources of dual blades for the situation. I don't know why that like bothers me, but it does. Like I kind of want to do raw damage, but it doesn't make sense to do raw damage dual blades. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't really make any like it just. But that's what I want to do, and it just feels like. It just feels wrong to do that. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm like a weirdo, but blast is insane. I actually have not made a blast weapon yet. I'm trying. I'm trying to get the crushed, attack thing or whatever, so I can craft one. Either that or I get a the ancient, and is it? I forgot the name of that monster. Not Anjanath, but gosh, why can I pronounce his name? Yeah, there you go. The Jarkin. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I can craft his. Like that's honestly Sword and Shield's best weapon that isn't Ardian weapon or whatever. So I was gonna just do that just to try it out, right? But I realized I was missing like a part or two or something like that. So I'll get it eventually. Short people problems. Sword and Shield. Yo. Wait, that's it? Well, I guess he was just frenzied. Like, I swore I just started fighting the dude. Okay. The reach is better. Yeah, I feel like when I like when I make a wound like on like the neck or something, or on certain mobs, it can be like the head, and I'm just like trying to reach and stab for like, you know, to get the whatchamacallit, and it's like hilarious, right? Because it's like I can't get him, I can't reach. I'm just like no. It's funny because like dual blades have an easier time reaching monsters with their wound attack or focus attack than like Sword and Shield does. It's crazy. Okay, we can fight a Temper Guardian. Imagine that, just cause. Sword and Shield playstyle reminds me of when I used to play Arcade. Do you play at all? Is it Eniki or Anike? Aniki or Eniki? I don't know if I'm like even remotely close to pronouncing that correctly. I gotta eat a steak or re-up. Nah, we'll just do the steak. I'm gonna be honest, man. I really think that well done steak should like remove health, give you stamina, but like remove health. Cause like legit, who honestly eats a well done steak and like, actually enjoys it? So sure, you know, it gives you some stamina, but it should like literally like reduce your health in half.
Quest now. Are you prepared?
You're out. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like I said, I've been following, you know, I lurk in like Atlantis stream usually, I don't say daily, but like almost anytime that like she's on, I'm there for at least maybe 30 minutes. I mean, I say much, but I am there. But yes. Yeah, excited to be able to see you guys next year. Wink. said it right the first time. Finicky? Okay, cool. You haven't played this one? Yeah. You should, man. This is a really fun game. You still kind of get your, you know, the little bit of like, you know, action RPG elements that you kind of, you know, would crave in a sense, but you're getting it in like a more difficult package, I guess you could say. Like, in terms, well, I said the difficult patches, but like more of a skill-based combat sort of type ordeal. Oof. I'm like trying to figure out which combo route I wanted to go right there. Oof. You know what? I'm gonna throw one of these things just cause. Take. Aww. And you destroyed it too? Been no fun. Yeah. Yeah, man, I was just gonna throw my little ball of charcoal over there. He wasn't feeling that, apparently. I can't believe that hit. Where are you going? Ugh. I never hit that for no strange reason. I don't know why I even do that now. You saw he pick it up and he's like, oh.
A temperate monster.
Yo, Sig, what's going on? Stop yelling at me. Ugh. Got your tail. This is not a good spot to be fighting him in. Eek. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run! Run! It's like Jurassic Park right here. Run! Run! Go! Alright. Oh, got him. I'm looking forward to the new season of D4. Not sure until we try PTR. I have my reservations. I feel like Rogue is kind of getting screwed over in the PTR. I do feel like it is PTR, so maybe they'll, you know, make some adjustments or whatever. But Rogue is looking kind of bleak. Outside of Death Trap. But I do like the idea of what they're doing with the boss ladder, and also trying to make things you know, a little more difficult between the tiers. I think those are really good changes. I do kind of fear more for Rogue, especially because with the new boss ladder stuff, while all that's pretty cool, Rogues generally have been notoriously bad at, like, you know, bossing in general, especially in the higher tier pits or whatever. You don't do any damage until you stagger them. So with the changes coming to Rogue and Bills being weaker than they were in you know, season 7, like, doesn't seem like a good time for Rogue. But I think the seasonal theme and the idea of boss ladders like that, all that's cool in the bubble. So we'll kind of see what happens. But I do plan on playing PTR all week though. So like starting tomorrow or, well, later today, I'll be playing PTR basically a lot. Playtesting literally everything that I'm responsible for on Maxroll. And hopefully be able to give feedback to the devs on, you know, where we stand as a class. Builds wise, and yeah. So Lakers lost to the Nets. What a good day, huh? Hitting LeBron out for like 2 weeks because old. grown pains. I don't think I ever caught one of those before. Oh, this is good. How much food I got left? 21 minutes? Okay, that's enough time. I'm supposed to save as an investigation too. Why not?
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Yeah, I guess I'm as prepared as I'm gonna be. What part is true?
Don't forget, you can carve materials from severed parts.
Oh wait, did I not carve this tail earlier? Oh, no I didn't. I cut this off like in the battle last time. I don't even know if I can even zoom in, honestly, without like going into the menu settings. But I'll put on Thug Life glasses in the next fight. I guess I can go do the glasses now. If I can get my my sharpen. Melix, what's going on? Oof. D4 win tomorrow. PTR. I'll be playing D4 for the rest of the week. Starting tomorrow. Oh, there's 3 monsters here. No, 2. Okay. Block it. There we go. That's close. This is Paladin gameplay. Fair. Although I would argue Hammer is probably a little closer to that, even though it doesn't have a shield, but it does have the spin the win. And technically classify it as hammered in. Having a wrap the loss. Okay, let me get a flash pie. Oh, there's a dude over here. What up, sir? Yeah, I guess I'll get the sneak attack real quick though. This is Okay, Palico. He keeps hitting the thing. And I'm not mad at it. Oh, that was a long jump. Oh, boo. There we go. You're not moving to a new area. No, you're not.
Make sure to have anything a monster leaves behind.
Oh, so I almost got the rune. Man. If you're taking the time to answer your queries, I do need to get some rest though. I will turn in tomorrow if you can. All good, man. I'll be starting with Rain of Arrows tomorrow. Like that'll be the first thing I test. See how bad I got hit. Dehydrate. Got a ruby. Two of them. Let's see. Did we get anything good?
Excellent work. That's another quest complete.
Oof. What we're looking like. Okay. I'll take the mill. Let me see if I can craft a blast. Up in there.
Yes. Sorry for the wait. Here you are. Is there anything you want me to get? I'll pick some up while I'm out.
Who am I looking for? Oh, it was him, right? No, it's not him. Tashin, yeah. Okay. Where am I? Am I even going the right way? Where am I in this camp? I am not there. You go here? So opposite direction. Oh, he's like right next to the guy I was. I was like wondering, I'm like, why couldn't I get the thing? He's like right next to the other guy.
Come by anytime.
Alright, we ain't got nothing I want. Ooh, a 5-star. 5 strength. Tipper. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll also save the investigation.
Let's have another hug with no surprises today. Yep.
He's so far away though. He's like alright. Medicine weapons. Let's see.
All right, let's see what we can come up with. Hello. Still. Affinity Fusion Blast. I really want to attack. So close. Hello.
Considering that I got 4 Affinity Fusion Blasts, I don't think I've ever seen the attack blast though. At least not yet. I could just go a little less on blast and just go attack or something. But I mean that doesn't help anything.
Hello. Anything catch your eye?
it. Oh, I don't have the ridge. I don't have the basic ridge. I just gotta fight him more. Oh well.
Done already?
Definitely probably won't get it tonight, but we'll get it in the future. This is definitely a track, man. This guy has his own domain way out in the middle of nowhere. Free Willy. How did I miss that? Like the rest of that attack. He's gonna do one of these. Broke his tail? No. I must have thought I had more health than I did. There's a lot of minerals here.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred pouch.
Yeah. All right, rematch. Well, round 2 really, not really rematch. Rain is on the suit. It's super cozy. True. Where's this tail I cut off? It should be in the map still, right? Just once, okay. It just breaks. You don't think it's carvable. Okay, I got you. I was wondering because like it was like there. It said I did. Also, what up, Don? Oh, that worked. There's a chance for James to get breaking every time. That much just farming bugs. Yeah, this is I played Monster Hunter in the like world in the past, like about 300 hours of it, but I was like purely casual. Like I didn't really look up anything or even try to like really truly understand the game. I had fun playing it, don't get me wrong, and I fought every monster, beat every monster, etc. But like it was really pretty casual back in the day. So this is the first one I'm actually like taking semi-seriously, but with that being said, I kind of needed another game that was a little different than the isometric action RPGs that I always play. So I think this really fills that void. Okay, yeah, I jumped right into that. Short people problems. Can't reach the wound. Got it. Oops. Run. Throwing a lot of big words at you. I still had a hitbox after that? I don't know what that was. No, if I could have stabbed the room before he left. Finally, your best boy. Murder streak it in. What do those bugs give you for farming? Generally speaking, I do this, at least when I play, I just kind of like do a little bit of everything. Like I actually pick up things along the way. I know that's like super weird. Just like if I see stuff, I like gather along the way. Yeah, I'm assuming he's supposed to end up right here. Is that why my secret is like? Yep. Okay. I couldn't get the stat before he went up. Oh, some armor? Okay, got you. Oh, no. Don't you run. I gotta make another run so I can stop him from leaving. No. Pot him. Wow, I'm bad. You get solo hunting or doing groups too? I mostly play solo. I'm not opposed to groups. Like if someone asks to play, I'll play, kind of thing. But like generally speaking, I just solo until someone asks me. Otherwise, I did that especially early on because I really wanted to learn the monsters on my own. And like when you play in like a full four player party, no, you don't really get to actually learn the monsters early on because I feel like four players who kind of know what they're doing is like super unfair to the monsters right now, given the current difficulty of the game. It's like you don't really get the experience to fight. Like now though, I'm cool with group nut because like I kind of mostly know the monsters now, but at the start I totally wanted a solo experience. Where are you going? Come on, I can make some more runs. I'm also against capturing. I won't say I'm against capturing, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just a cold-blooded killer. But like, I want to feel the experience, right? Like if you're crafting armor and stuff like that, you gotta carve, right? You gotta slay them, carve their parts. You know what I mean? Like I want the experience of like actually killing them. If I'm always capturing them, where do they go? And how do I get their parts? If I'm capturing them, like, can they, you know, when you think about it, you know what I mean? I don't know. Obviously capturing is quicker, but you know, I just got to get that carving experience. It just feels good. That's just the monster for 2 minutes to get the last 100. Yep, hell yeah. There's something great that feels great about watching them limp away. You know, when they're trying to get away from you, like, you can't get that feeling if you capture them. It's that feeling of dominance, right?
Don't sweat it. You can use it next time. That's all I can do for you. Good luck, bud.
I don't know. I guess, I don't know. It's, I remember playing with who was it? Panda earlier. And his group and they were always capturing, right? Like each time, it's like we beat them up for like 2 minutes and then capture. Cause you know, group play with 4 hunters who are mostly geared out. Monster doesn't stand a chance. We go on him, throw some trank bombs. He falls asleep. Go to the next monster. I don't know. It just feels a little different for me. Obviously, that's the efficient way of doing it, but
I heard from the others.
I guess I already feel like we're not really getting the hunter experience because we're not like really hunting in this game. I guess that's probably like the only like real criticism I have, besides some performance issues, is that like the hunting part is kind of gone. I do miss that from World. You kind of had to actually like, you know, chase footprints and stuff like that. I thought that was actually kind of cool. Oh yeah, Hunter ID. You did say that. My bad. How do I even go to that again? My friends. Yeah, how do I even find my own Hunter? It's been a while since I had to go look for it. Wait, I was there. I don't remember. Is it on a profile? You could tell how many times I actually play in groups. Memberless. I don't remember how to look for my own Hunter ID. Rotation list. Find a friend. Hunter profile in tab. Okay, gotcha. Yo, these this UI is like pretty. Oh, toggle funner. Okay, there you go. There you go. It's the top left. I like how it's like in like a little small little box up there at the top left. Because we totally we can see that. I'll make a command for this because this like we'll be playing a bit more in the future. All right, will make more sense. There we go. Don himself. Are you wanting to play a bit, or is this for like the future? Surprised you're not Bo duo. You know what's funny? That's what everybody tells me. So ironically enough, Dual Blaze was my main in World when I did play World. Like I was almost strictly Dual Blaze, and then I did Bow on his side. I know this is probably one of the very few games where I actually enjoy melee combat, because I think the thing about action RPGs most of the time is that usually melee, for me, melee seems to kind of be more of, tank the damage and, attack and tank. So like there isn't much really, usually, not all the time, but usually positioning isn't really a big thing. You just kind of be able to take the damage and stay in there and just whop them with your skill, and that's it. And I've always kind of find that a little boring, personally.
Who doesn't love a little
So
ancient
in this
technology?
game, obviously, like that's not the case at all, right? Like, like there's, in fact, bow takes a lot of skill, but like the bow guns or like that being ranged, they're not easy per se, but like compared to like let's say playing something like Great Sword or something, or Charge Blade, like there's a bit of skill and strategy and stuff like that playing melee, which is actually why I like melee in this game. I think that's kind of why I prefer it. Burn Effusion. I need a blast attack effusion. Yeah, action RPGs generally don't have true combat. Very true. Very true. But yeah, I think it's, for most people, probably people think that I probably just don't like melee in general because of the way that I play, D3 and D4 and Path of Exile 2 and those kind of things, which is understandable. But the real thing is what you said, basically, like that true combat feel. Like it's not that I dislike melee, it's just that it kind of puts me to sleep. Ooh, well, four strength. Save as an investigation. Anything you want to do, Don? Or do you have any investigations you want to do? Oh yeah, I am in a solo loggy. You're right. Force a habit. Yeah, 42 minutes left of food. I think all my stuff is pretty much stocked. Okay, quest invitation. Yeah, I actually might do dual blades too at some point. I guess try to get away from it a little bit just because I played so much of it, or I played a lot of it in World, so I kind of wanted something a little different. But I actually started, believe it or not, with Great Sword, which is the opposite of what anyone expected me to play. Slow and strategic with a big ass weapon melee versus like, you know, nimble, fast range bow. It was GS to DB. Yeah, I think for me, like I like Great Sword, but I think what turns me away from it a little bit is more so even though I play so much of it in Wilds or whatever, is the whole offset thing. Like, I know people love it. I think it's kind of cool too. But I think when the gameplay kind of like almost just becomes 80% offset for Great Sword, it's like if I'm gonna play a counter gameplay like that, I might as well play Longsword. You know what I mean? In my opinion. That almost got me. There we go. Perfect clash or power clash. Oh, what? I guarded too late. Like I felt that. Like I legit felt me being a bit late on that shield.
Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Stamina to get another rune. I just realized the name of your palago. Crown. Just a little reminder, right? SnS is so damn good now. Well, it's literally just perfect span rush. I think that was kind of why that definitely led me to not play that in World. Not that I knew that at the time, but like I feel like that was when I was trying Sword and Shield in World. I feel like there was something missing. And then when people were saying, you know, perfect rush was garbage in beta for Wilds, and I was just like, what is perfect rush? It's just like you don't know what that is? It's like the only move you use in World. And it's like, oh, I'm glad I didn't play that then. the mount is like in Comet. It's actually really smart. I didn't even really think about it like that. It's like subtle, right? It's just like Yeah. I like Sword and Shield for like two things, really. One is the sliding swipe. It's like my favorite move, period. It's like so cool looking. And I also like perfect guarding. Perfect guarding is a lot of fun. I enjoyed it on the Great Sword. I can be so reactionary with it and wilds, so I enjoy that part of it. Still can't believe I mistimed that one block. Cinema. Yeah, once I make a blast weapon of this, then I'll probably I wanna learn switch axe. For fun. Fireworks. That's how you know someone's truly a fan of the series. You actually indulge in like all the fun stuff. I don't even know how to do any of that. DB feels very different than World. Now, when I played DB in World, I didn't play Iceborne expansion. I've only played just I think when I played Monster Hunter World, it was definitely during the time where I was really annoyed with Diablo 3 at the time. So I needed something else to play. So I indulged in Monster Hunter World at the time. So I think before Iceborne came out, I think D3 got to a point where I actually wanted to play, and I never really took place in or partake in the expansion. I wish I did though. I go like looking at it right now, like going back and looking at it now. I wish I would have played Iceborne, but D3's perfect. Yeah, I was so mad with D3 at the time, man. Like to like a year and a half hiatus, I think. The moment that 6-piece sets became like an actual thing, and the first 6-piece sets was like Sentry DH, where literally you just plant this, the meta was plant the Sentry in one room and then stay in the other room so you don't get hit, and you just wait for everything to die. And I'm just like, are you serious? Because it was shooting all the spinners and stuff. And since you only have one 6-piece set, like you either do that or you deal literally no damage. And like, I wasn't trying to like ruin anyone else's fun. The people like playing that way, but I think the thing is that I dislike it was the only way to play. Like there was no in between. There was no like other sets that were like, okay, if you don't like that, you play this. Like there was nothing. Like you had one 6-piece set, and it was like you deal, millions and billions of damage, or you deal like 10,000 damage. There's no, so it's kind of like. So I'm like, you know what? Screw this. Like, I mean, there were other problems too, but like that was like the main reason. I was just like, yeah, I'll just wait. I'll just take a hiatus instead of complain about it. So I think I'm like one of two people in the world that did not want to play that way. Press posted, all right. Yeah, I think I I came back when UE was a thing. When UE multi-shot was a thing. That's kind of I think when I made my reappearance.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Would you say Dual Blaze is more fun in Wilds than in World, or? After the quest, of course. The only weapon that's not more fun is Greatsword. Focus Mode kind of killed it. Why do you feel like Focus Mode killed it? In your opinion? Yeah. Properly lining up your shots and landing the big hit was everything. Focus Mode does have like, or the focus attack does have like a humongous range, and like you can hit weak spots from like through the monster and stuff. It was actually, it's actually insanely good of how easy it is to kind of get a focus attack off. I think for me it's the offset. I'm not a fan of the offset gameplay on Greatsword. I'd rather spend more time like strategically wondering if I can kind of be greedy to get the TCS off or get a second chop off, something like that. I'd rather stick to that kind of gameplay versus kind of like waiting for them to attack and countering every time. Like basically like a longsword wannabe basically. Is what I'm not really a fan of. I don't mind longsword at all, like but if I want to play like that, I'd rather just play longsword. But if you've been in my stream long enough, you kind of know how I feel about the whole longsword thing. And that oh, there's three monsters. Yeah. Longsword is my brother's weapon, go-to weapon, and the rule in terms of sibling is concerned is that you're not allowed to play the weapon or character that your brother plays. So since longsword is his weapon of choice, I can never play longsword. That's the rule. Process take a decent bit of practice and be good at with multi-familiar. I know. I mean, that is true. It just feels so different for like greatsword though, in my opinion. I rather just I enjoyed the more traditional way of like tackling with the greatsword and get back here. Taking a track. I think there's some wavering whatchamacallits. I think secrets are drunk. Done. Trying to figure out where to go. Need to download the latest update, GPS update.
That's another quest complete. This is a rare research opportunity.
Do you find dual blades more fun in wilds than in the world, Dawn? Said that this one's more complicated. Also, I don't know because I literally haven't even really tried dual blades. Gotta manage meter and stam instead of just stam. Fair. What does the meter do more? I got no hunter highlights. What does meter do more so for wilds this time around? I mean, the meter is just more so like you being in archdemon mode, right? Rather than being in demon mode whenever you're not in demon mode, I guess, right? If I remember correctly. Use your demon dance for big damage, yeah. The meter goes down in either mode. Oh, okay.
I heard from the others.
Okay. Are there any like gear sets or decorations that supplement that well, or is it just a matter of just managing it? That actually has me curious. I just literally I haven't even attempted. The best combo is to start the dance, then switch back and forth between from demon to arch until the combo ends. That's also the coolest looking one too. I remember like trying it in like training mode, just like for 5 minutes or whatever, and switching back and forth with between the modes or like that to keep the stamina up. It was cool, but it just visually looked super awesome to do that. I was like, yo, that's like, bro, that's so dope. I don't think I have a blast crush thing. Or Mohan, you got anything? Let me see. Where's my thing at?
Right.
Okay, I got. We can do a tempered Magala, tempered Uvduna, 5 strength. We can do a double tempered Rathalos, tempered Guardian. I don't know. Actually, don't know why I actually saved that one. I think it's because I like fighting Odogar. I got a bunch of Arc Velds. Actually, let's do this one. So still trying to get me a rarity 8 blast attack part. So I can really make this pop off.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
22 minutes of food left. That's fine.
Let's put them to use.
Didn't pollen form. I have no idea what that is. Oh. The thing with the full moon thing. But that was for decorations, right? Can you craft artisan parts? Or Ardian parts? Oh, relics too? Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think I even like bothered like trying to craft relics. Mailed, okay, yeah. I probably should try that, honestly. I hadn't even bothered. I actually forgot. That's kind of how fresh I am to the series. Power Clash. You can only mail tier 7 parts? Okay. I definitely need tier 8 then. No. What happened, Don? I think you just disconnected. Or was it me? You see? The lady's dialogue actually opened up TA parts. Her dialogue, so you have to talk to her first, like an actual conversation. I wouldn't have known either, so. You counted it manually. Ah, I mistimed that. Yeah, not get the rune. Are you able to bounce back in Crown or before I kill him? No? Okay. Alright, well, GG's, bro. Let's go re-bowling right here. Oof. I got greedy. Are there any more of these? Perfect rest just cause. Or not. Oh, you're still in the fight, gets offline. Okay. Oh, I gotta drink a hydrant. Oh wait, can I get one of these cool bugs? There we go. Oops. It's not what I want to hit him with.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Alright, I'm gonna check out that melding thing. Dragon Ice. That's paralysis. Oh wait, I do have a. I think that's. I think Crush 2 Blast was what I needed. That might be what that is. I have it. Got the melding. What'd you got the capture?
Yep.
Let me see if I can get it. What do I have it? Blast, broken blade. Oh no, it's not. That's not the one I needed. Where is it? No, it's cracked disc is what I needed. Dang it! Not the tube. I thought it was the tube. Not a good light gunner yet. I like the way the bow guns feel in this game versus how they felt in the wilds. I mean world. I actually kind of like the heavy bow gun because I can do perfect guarding. Heavy bow gun, so I can kind of sit and plant more, I guess. All right, let me find. Where's she at? Is it Ice Shore Cliffs? Oh, Suja? That's right. That's right. I told you how often I visit her. There she is. Hello, ma'am. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay. Wait, what do I need? I need disc, right? Not the two red blade. I need disc. Cool. Oh, I can actually use all the rarity 6 things. I can just turn all these in. Obviously, they don't give me much, but I might as well since literally I don't use them. This might take a while.
Zero Witzer raided my stream with 42 viewers.
Side. We just
Wizard
got
with the
raided,
raid.
son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat
What
for
is up,
these
y'all?
new viewers.
Sheezy out. What's going on, sir? How's it going? How's it hanging? Appreciate the raid. How's assuming you were monster hunting? You started hunting horn? Funny because like I played a little bit of Rise in anticipation for Wilds, and everyone was like, why are you playing Rise instead of World or whatever to prepare for Wilds? And I was like, well, I never played Rise, so I kind of wanted to get that out of the way. But yeah, actually hunting horn is like my favorite weapon in Rise actually. Haven't really dove into it much in Wilds though. You sell all of my infinity stuff. Let's see, dragon. So I'll keep that. But yeah, sword and shield here. I actually started off with great sword. That was dual blaze man in the world. Get rid of all this. But how are you liking hunting horn though? Bonk to honk. This is a true combo. Yeah, I hear it slays, man. It's like so good. You would think as a music teacher that's literally what I would have gravitated toward, like, first. But yeah. There's no rhythm to the music. Much more fun than Hammer, even though I had a soft spot for Hammer. I started Hope Horn. I was like, all right, listen. Okay, listen for the horn. Okay. And then the insect horn, he's like, yeah, man. I'm gonna have to give it a try. I actually did make a hammer and played hammer for a little bit. And like, the combos are pretty cool, but you kind of get stuck into having to do like one or two things. And I also just feel like you don't really get like enough credit for the things you're trying to, like, you're not really as rewarded as much as I feel like you should be for doing certain things on Hammer. I think that's kind of where I'm at with it. But I like bonking though. I mean, can't like not like the bonk, but I have to wait for it to get some love later on. Although it just says SnS is becoming your main too, with Gun Lance is a close second. Yeah, I don't know. I just like the reactionary, or the ability to play reactionary as sword and shield. As someone who likes to do, you know, these, I don't know, like I not that I'm terrible at predicting, but because I am a little newer to Monster Hunter, I'm not as, you know, ingrained in terms of all the monster attacks and what they do and stuff like that. I'm getting there, but not quite there yet. I figured sticking to something I know I'm really good at, which is reactionary playstyle. Sword and shield gives me that tenfold. Plus the gliding slash is so much fun. It's so much fun. So is perfect guarding. All right, done. Thanks for games, man. You gotta go. Yep, I totally understand, man. I get it. I'm surprised you were able to stick around and chat for a bit, knowing it's pretty late. You have a good one, man. I'm trying to make this blast weapon. It's like the final puzzle, the final piece to my build is getting a blast weapon. I forgot I can actually mail stuff. So here I am trying to do that now. I'll just infinity infusions. I'm just trying to catch up on getting rid of all these that I didn't do. Let's see. Infinity infusion. Let's see what I get. Paralysis, poison, water, bad. Blast infinity. I need blast attack. There it is. Blast attack infusion. You can make one. All I got is one too.
Don't be a stranger. Yep.
Make your first Arden weapon. Just to try one out. Been trying to figure out the best elements and action bonus to try for. Basically, what seems to be the go-to right now is Blast. For like Sword and Shield and Dual Blades. That's typically the go-to. Dragon is good too as well. But I hear Blast. I mean, Blast is just good against everything. Like really good against everything.
All right. Let's see what we can come up with.
I don't know how good because I haven't like made one yet. That's what I'm trying to do right now. But I hear that's all I hear people talk about is doing Blast on like, you know, faster weapons like Sword and Shield and Dual Blades. I'm like, okay. Alright, we'll do it. Boom. Alright, so and you want to go attack a fusion because you get so much like infinity / crit chance, whatever you want to call it, through like a properly geared set with, you know, weakness exploit and the 2p score and all that stuff like that. Like you get enough infinity through that you just want to go straight attack, especially since like your offensive guard, like your offense guard decoration gives you 15% more attack or more, like it's like 15% more damage basically. And so obviously the more attack and you have, you know, that 15% scales better with more attack. So you definitely want to go as much attack as you possibly can without giving up anything. Well, so basically you just need to go attack infusion all the way down for part selection and then go
Ready to work.
try to hope that you get attack on your reinforcement. So we're about to try.
Love a little ancient technology.
All right, so here we go. Let's see if we get lucky enough. So I can't craft another one, so just gotta hope. All right, let's get like 4 attack and 1 sharpness or something.
Ready to get to work?
Here we go. Will it happen? Will it happen? Wait, what did it give me? Infinity Boost twice. Only got 1 attack and not a single sharpness. Oh, that's right, because Elemental Boost can roll on that. Well, that's probably the best I'm gonna be able to do anyway. I at least had 2 attack on this one. The main story used a Jocker and SnS. Yeah, so like that's that's like the best weapon you can craft on Sword and Shield. Outside of I think Gore is also really good too. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to hold on to that. We'll work with that.
Fit you to a T.
Like I said, I never experienced it yet, so
Heard from the others.
I haven't done elemental at all or any status effects. Yeah, so let's see. It's gonna- Oops. Still trying to get used to the UI. I don't think I'm ever gonna like actually get used to the UI. Oh, this has handicraft on it. Nice. Can definitely use that. Three critical 2. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see how this works out. I wonder if I need to like slot like a like a, is it critical element, or I forgot what it's called, elemental crit status boost or something like that. I wonder like if that's like actually worth. Again, I don't know because I literally haven't even tried this yet. Speaking of which, let me do one more pot of melting.
Give it a try.
Need more discs though, I think. We'll get rid of all of the. Oh, I got silver relic ticket. Flame 1. Raven shards. Oh, Raven bloodstones. I actually didn't even know how many. I had a bunch of these. I'll do 40, 30. You know what? Send it. I didn't know I actually had this much at my disposal at all. Okay. Infinity blast again. Affinity. Oh,
Are you looking for something?
let's do it again on that. Let's go.
There you are.
Last try. For real. Dragon. That. Sure. The paralysis. Dragon. Type fusion blast. Okay, cool. So I can make another one. Alright, well. For now, we'll play with this, but at least I know that I can make another one as I could, just in case. Let's try this out on something. Tempered ray down. Far ray down a while. And it's a 5 strength. Let's go. Still learning to navigate the menus. Save investigation. Also,
Now commence inquest by order of the guild.
I only have 11 minutes of. Should be enough. Well done, steak. All right, let's see what this blast do.
Tempered monster! Look at the size of its skull.
Space. I'm already in the blue sharpness already. I guess I was so used to having the two sharpness on my other one. I'm already in the green sharpness. Jeez. I think out of all the monsters wars or whatever, I think Raid Owl is my favorite. Oh, I thought I blocked the war. Got him. Mubs is going on? Appreciate the follow. I don't know how I feel about like having like this, having to sharpen as much. I guess I got so accustomed. To my other weapon. Not going nowhere. Moving to a new place. No, you're not. Get down. No. That was your favorite too. Love fighting him. The design, sounds, and mechanics are peak. Yes, I agree. Kind of felt a little sad when he got bullied by Arkveld in the campaign. I was kind of rooting for Raydal, and then Arkveld just like put him in a chokehold, and that was it. Drained his power. That was it. I'm like, no, not my Raydal. I didn't even see that. Okay. I hate when that misses. I'm not going nowhere. I missed a weak spot. Gotta have him down. Where you going, sir? So I'm gonna go in the training area. 'Cause I mean, I feel like I got some blast off for sure, but I think it's kind of hard to see. Yeah.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
Let's go. Go to the train. I see maybe. Well, I see more of my multi hits. Can it pop on like each one of the multi hits? There was. Saw that once. That's like at the beginning of the move, so I'm wondering if it's just like her move. Sword and shield. Okay. Let's experiment then. What if I was to switch out a gem? Go for it. Good stat, I think it is. I haven't got a single one yet. One. I'm critting a lot, so it's not like I'm not critting. I almost have to question if this gym is even working. I feel like I'm getting like literally the same amount, or like appears to be almost a similar amount of blast out time. Interesting. I was expecting a pretty big change, but greatly increases abnormal status effects. Well, I guess never mind. So I guess it doesn't increase how often, but just how much, like how effective the status effect is. Never mind, I misread that. So probably just go back. Yeah, it's I don't know. Let me do something real quick. Just gonna craft just a whole different element weapon.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Got something in mind? Shea bar.
Gala. I don't have a gym. Yep.
Shea bar.
I guess I need to fight him a bit more. Let's craft the two through other means.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries. Shea bar.
Drag.
I'm ready to work. Okay,
Where's-
let's crack a few ancient mysteries. Shea bar.
I don't have enough points. Whatever. We'll do it. We'll send it anyways.
I'm ready to work.
Before we get 2 elemental boosts. Alright. We'll equip.
Fit you to a T.
Handicraft. I'm just thinking the handicraft jewel might be a little bit more worth. Or, like if you don't get enough like any sharpness rolls over like the crit jewel too long term. Just seeing that. That's just a late pop up. That's what that is. I don't know. Alright, let's do I'm gonna do one last fight. Stack up. And we'll fight Art build. There's barbecue.
Well, what can I do for you? Yes.
So I want to see the class.
Sheba.
Okay.
Have another hunt with no surprises today.
That was your opinion about D4 PTR from me. I'm losing interest in the official season because of that. Well, rogues are looking down bad right now in general for two reasons. One, Trick Attack got fixed, which I'm super glad it did. I am stoked that it is actually fixed because we can use different helms now. However, it didn't compensate us for the amount of damage we lose from that being fixed. So every rogue build goes down except for Death Trap, which got buffs. So that's gonna feel quite awkward and not cool. Also, shoving this whole poison trap thing down our throats, it doesn't feel good either.
I should look over there.
It's pretty much dead on arrival, at least according to the numbers. I will say that the what do you call it? The boss ladder stuff is pretty cool. Like the fact that they gave him more mechanics, made him harder, also made the torments a bit harder. I'm actually looking forward to those things. A lot, actually. I think those are good. What I'm not looking forward to is the fact that since this is the season of bosses, technically, and rogues struggle with killing bosses that isn't staggered, that also doesn't really help things either. So this feels a little awful to be a rogue at the moment. Hopefully, maybe they'll make some adjustments after PTR, but going into PTR, it's just looking kind of bad. I'll drop that. So we'll see though. Like, I want to be excited, but really the only thing to be excited about as a rogue is literally Death Trap. That's about it. So if you really like Death Trap, that'd be great. Mostly great for you. Outside of that, yeah. At least for the PTR. Ow. You like rapid fire the most? Yeah, well, yeah, it's definitely weaker in PTR. Any precision build, especially, is definitely weaker. And I guess the seasonal powers aren't bad either. I think that those are kind of cool. But I have my reservations about them because you know how powers usually never work right. They're bugged or it doesn't work at all and stuff. So sounds good on paper. We'll see what it does actually live or on PTR. That hurt. Ah, it's the wound. Wait a minute. You're not what I was looking for. There's another thing here. What are you? Oops, nope. Nope, that's not what I was looking for. Yeah, stab him. Hit the rune. I kind of want to change my weapon in the middle of the fight. I wish I had longsword in Wilds. Nope, I can't. Sibling rule. My brother is a longsword main, so according to the universal rule of siblings, we are not allowed to use each other's weapons or characters of any game of any sort. So, yep, that's how that goes. So longsword is off the table. He wants to be a Hashira, basically. So that is his fantasy, then no, so be it. Kind of want to do another handicraft. Actually, this one gives me a +1 handicraft as well. Although protected polish is probably even better. All right, we're gonna do razor sharp.
Subar.
All right, I'm back, sir. I just had to change up some things. Ow. See, my sharpness has been kind of sticking around.
Bet I could set up camp there. Oh.
He saw me coming. That's the first time he caught me with that. I guess the longer the fight, more likely I'm not gonna be able to get out of that. Coming. You know what? This guy down here, he's bothering me. Alright guys, here it is. We're going for the strike. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Come on. Come on, come on. Got it. One more. One more. One more. Alright, sir. You didn't like that, did you? Are you mad? Come on. Come on up. There you go. Wow, that was bad. That was bad. He was even walking towards me. That was bad. Alright. Alright, guys. Alright, dude. We're done. We're done. We're done.
Remember to carve that severed part.
Okay, so blast is actually cool. I was thinking it'd be a little stronger than it was, but it's not. It's obviously not bad. It's still better than having like a raw weapon, but I do need better rolls on my stuff though.
This thing's a trove of new data.
Just a matter of being able to craft the one that is worth. In terms of my sharpness is concerned, though, hey you. Oh well. Come on. Security attack. He was like, nah. I got another attack fusion blast disc. Good.
FM3 underscore rated my stream
Yo,
with 64
Darkside.
viewers.
FM3
We
with
just
the
got
raid.
raided, son.
What's
You
going
know
on,
how
sir?
we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What's going on, sir? I appreciate you, man. I just finally crafted me a blast sword and shield weapon. That was like the last final piece I needed for my setup. But now it's got me questioning some things, so I'm just kind of messing around with stuff. Kind of really it for the most part. Other than that, just chill farming. Let's see what we got here. Trying to trying to like weigh in partially trying to weigh in like if because this weapon I crafted didn't roll any sharpness at all. Like I have a like very little sharpness, and I think but white sharpness to blue sharpness is like a 20% damage loss. At least that's what it was in the past. I don't know the actual values in this game. Almost makes me wonder if I really want to do the +2 crit jewel or do like a sharpness thing. Because the less I have to, the better I get, the less I use potions, obviously. And then obviously you don't want to sit there and stop the fight for the sharpen if you don't. Plays the hour in Cali. Oh, I get it. It's like 5 a.m. here, so. Yeah, so having a +4 handicraft is actually worse. For sure. Yeah. What else did I have? Always wonder like what triggers this? I think sharpening triggers it, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. I really have like 90 seconds of interrupted doing what I feel like. I almost wonder if I can do something clever like okay, so I have protected Palage right now. I don't have it. It's only I mean this is okay, yeah, they won't let you keep it on the switch. So if I can make like another sword and shield and then kind of like swap and polish and then swap back. Nope, it goes away. Okay. Well, there goes that idea. However, it is really good, so no, let's put Blastral here. There's a 20% more blood up. Not worth it. Hmm. Does hmm. I mean, there's nothing else that's like worth. You know what? Plus fives. Perfectly bad. I'm curious. Yo, my white sharpness just tanks so quick. Critical joy. It's only like slightly better. Get the one hit so I can get an assistant hit. That sharpness loss is huge. 60 to 43. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought. 47 non-crit, 66 crit. Oh, that is a big deal. So 66 to 39, 40 roughly. It's about a, yeah, it's about 15, almost 20%. I think I want to see. I guess the difference is like smaller than I thought. So we have burst too, so I gotta remember that. Benefit from burst. So it's 2 less basically. So like level 5, level 4 is actually might be actually be worth it because that's a 2% for some non-crits as well. Not that you shouldn't almost always be in critting. Let's say you chose to go with like, actually what is Razor. That's such a big deal. Big difference. 10 to 20% and then 15 to 30%. 15% crit. That is insane amount. Oh, there's no way around it then. However, I guess with Blast right now, I can only do the best that I do. Razor Sharp or Sharp. If I had like a Sharp handicraft. Like a Sharp handicraft. it's almost like losing the whatchamacallit though. If it, that's what bugs me. I gotta get some sharpness on that, like a. I figured out tomorrow. Again, done with the theory part of this. Let me check this last little thing here. Isha.
Hey. Anything catch your eye? Hello.
It actually has quite a bit of sharpness. I also get like an extra fuel, technically.
Hello.
Almost just makes a little more sense to just grab this. I need a ridge. Anyways, I'll do that tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next time I jump on Monster Hunter. So only lose 5 infinity. I can go with like a single jewel.
You know where to find me.
Pick up a bit of attack or whatever.
You best be hurrying. We got a sale on. Need anything?
I actually didn't mean to do that. Maybe I can get that affinity back from an expert jewel. Go on attack and be fine. Or even a sharp jewel actually would be pretty nice. Or I guess I could do 2 attack on 1 critical. 1 critical and 1 attack and 2 critical. Unique Guardian. Nope. All right. Let me get up. I just need to craft a better weapon. That's all that is. All right.
Sheba.
We're gonna raid out to. Trying to use this doing the thing. We can go to we painted. Actually, let's go to somewhere. Let's go to a friend of mine. I'm gonna sell kittens. I did hit a painter last time. In the very recent. Anyhow, D4 tomorrow, or well, later on today, in about 8 hours from now, we'll basically stream at the very, very start of PTR. And I'll be testing Renovos first. I probably won't be doing any death trap testing or poison trap. Not that it's not because I dislike those skills, but more so the fact that on Maxroll we're trying to split up the responsibility so we can get as much testing on things as done as possible. So the rogue Maxroll specialist will be doing each of our own builds. So basically whatever build guides we write on Maxroll is what we're going to be testing on PTR. So if you want to see any one of us rogues do what we're doing, then you'll have to kind of find the corresponding rogue streamer for that. Angel, okay, that's what's going on. Good. Enjoy Soul Kittens. Until then, I'll see y'all in not too many hours from now. As always, till next time.